everyone! Hello, friends! We're doing reading sprints today. Actual reading sprints. Lots of reading needing to be done. So yeah, we're gonna do lots of reading today for reading sprints. I feel like I was saying before I went live, I'm really nervous.
Don't be.
Because I do only reading sprints now really on my Patreon. So now doing one with like lots of people, I feel like, oh my God, like I'm not used to doing lives with like loads of people. But hey everyone, we can get loads of reading done. I'm joined by Aaron. Aaron's keeping me company today. What are you gonna be reading or up to?
I'm gonna be doing my makeup and listening to the audiobook for Electric Idol or continuing on with An Echo of Things to Come. So I haven't started this one and I'm like 40% of the way through this one. So we'll see.
How many pages is that, Aaron?
It's not too bad. It is 729.
Oh, okay. It looks bigger.
Yeah, it just seems like thick paper. So it's not that bad.
Yeah. It looks really, really scary. I'm gonna be reading The Monarchs by Cass Morgan and Danielle Page. Oh no, it's saying my Wi-Fi. Am I like real fuzzy? Oh no! My Wi-Fi is bad. Okay, I'll try and fix that in the first sprints. Usually it sorts itself out. Oh my God. Okay, anyways, let me just carry on speaking and hope it fixes itself. I'm reading The Monarchs by Cass Morgan and Danielle Page. I'm like just over halfway through. I want to finish it in these sprints. Aaron knows I was supposed to read this and 2 other books by today in order to get the vlog up today that was supposed to be today. So that's why we're doing reading sprints instead, because I'm so behind.
You can do it. I believe in you.
And the thing that's panicking me is I'm going on holiday on the 2nd of July and I want to make content for then. And I'm like, I haven't had to do this in a while. I'm not like ready to make extra stuff. Right, let's see what everyone in the chat's reading. My Wi-Fi's still bad. It's not usually bad for this long. I'm sorry, everyone. Hopefully it'll sort itself out. Okay, I'll try something in the break, in the first sprint. Okay, let me see. Oh, Thunderhead. That's my favorite in that trilogy. So enjoy it before the toll. You've Reached Sam. That's a gorgeous intrigued cover. By it is. It's like a great cover. Yeah, The Monarchs is good so far. I see this series as like just a solid YA fantasy series. It's kind of like comforting and just fun to read. It's not gonna I don't know if this would really be 5 stars to anyone unless you're the kind of person who gives 5 stars because they like enjoy a book. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't have anything like crazy special about it, but I think it's still like a fun read. Raybearer. Yeah, it looked like a 10,000 page book on camera. I was like, oh my God.
No, it's just thick paper.
Yeah. The Lies I Tell. Which one's that? I feel like I've heard. Is that that's one of the book a month ones, right? Yeah, that is. I have that, but it's very, I don't know. I'm struggling at the moment to like figure out how to prioritize what to read. I'm really
every other day I put a poll on Patreon. Y'all, what should I read next? We have a thread in our Discord, just polls. And everybody's like, okay, here's my options, and whichever one wins. Because the video really kicks my butt sometimes.
Yeah. Oh my God. Hey, Katie. How are you? Ace of Spades. Oh, Middle Game. Oh my God. Ooh. I love Middle Game. I remember staying up late to read that, and I often don't stay up late to read books, but that was one of them that I really stayed up late to read.
Because Megan's like, oh my God, I'm a grandma. I have to go to bed early. But my bedtime is 10:30, so I understand.
My bedtime's 10:30. I'm lights out at 10, asleep by 10:30. Usually is the aim.
My like phone alarm, like at 9:45, it goes on D&D, so I can get any notifications, anything.
Listen, I need my wind down time in the evening. I need it. I can't be on like.
I can't just go to sleep. I have to like prepare.
No, exactly. I need to like get myself in the zone. So anytime I say I'm a grandma, like it's true. I need to go to sleep early. I just need it. Katie, listen. I wish I could go to sleep at 3 a.m. and function, but like I don't think I can.
No. I can't.
Stuck with You. Wait, no, I didn't like Stuck with You. I keep the names.
I hope you enjoy Still Life. It's on my TBR. I've heard really great things about it, and the cover is stunning.
What one?
Still Life by Sarah Winman.
Oh.
Lipstick.
Oh, I get scared, but here's the thing. I used to read only literary fiction when I was like 14 because I didn't really know about any other books. And then I stopped reading, and then I came back to BookTube and I discovered like other genres. And so I don't really read literary fiction anymore. But I feel like I could be that girl.
Just started. We're having a good time. Sad girl, you know.
What Erin does in streams is tell me to go to sleep.
Hold on, let me check the time. I think it's a reasonable time for you right now, so you can be awake.
Not pulling out the world clock.
Okay, it's 5 p.m. You can be awake at 5 p.m.
You can be awake. Oh, Malibu Rising. I love Malibu Rising, and I always get mad at how everyone said it wasn't very good because I liked it a lot. And I'm very excited for Carrie Soto. Taylor Jenkins Reid, I've been thinking about this lately, is one of the only authors I've read 3 books from, and they've all been 5 stars. Like, there's not many authors who I can say that about.
I'm very stingy with my 5 stars.
Oh, I know. Your 5 stars are like gold dust.
Exactly. They're very rare. But when I give one, it's legit.
Yeah, legit. Yeah. Okay, should we do our first sprint? I feel like I really want to make some progress.
How much do you have left of the Ravens? The Ravens, I think.
The Monarchs, yeah, the Ravens, the first one. I have probably like 180 pages left, but I'm gonna listen to the audiobook on 3 times speed on script, and just like speed through it.
Okay.
Because here's the thing, right? I can script. The number one thing that annoys me is it doesn't have anything between 2 and a 3 in terms of speeds, and you have
in America it's maxed out at 2. So be glad.
No, you have. If you go to your desktop, like the website, you can get the 3. You can't get it on your phone. That's what I have to do. But like, I would listen to it at like 2.5 if I could. That's what I would prefer to do. But a 2 feels too slow. So what am I supposed to do? I have to like speed do it on a 3. What author have you given the most 5 stars to?
That's hard.
Yeah.
Probably only because I can think off the top of my head. I know I've given Robin Hobb 3 5-stars, so we'll go with that.
Okay. Good old Robin Hobb.
Granted, the same series, but
yeah. But here's the thing, because I was thinking like Theodora Goss, for example, I read a series from, and they're all 5 stars. But like, I think it's almost more impressive when it's like standalones, because if you love a series, like, and you love the characters and the setting, whatever, it's more likely to all be 5 stars. But
also probably
like standalones, it's harder.
Actually, it is Brandon Sanderson. I've given him more 5 stars than anything.
Oh, okay. Good old Allie. She's out here doing for us what we can't do ourselves.
There can be more feminist novellas, isn't what they call the feminist series?
Yeah, the feminist novellas. I've read the first 2. And I gave one 4.5 and one a 3. And I'm gonna read the last one this month, hopefully. Listen, you should definitely stay and read. That's my opinion. Listen, Katie, don't even talk to me about it. It stresses me out. She's like a teacher, so I guess that's her full-time job. But I'm like, Theodora Goss, I'm gonna read all of her, like, she has lots of weird, like, short story collections and stuff that aren't novels, so I'm gonna read them. And there's 2 short story collections with lots of other authors. So she has some on her own, and then there's 2 that are being published or have been published this year that she's in. I got Someone in Time, which is all like romance stories with like a time traveling twist. And Theodora Goss is in that. Shauna Maguire's in that. Alex E. Harrow's in that. And then there's another one called Lost Worlds and Mythological Kingdoms, which Shauna Maguire's in as well, actually. But yeah. How do you have 2 times 5 speed on Scribd on your phone? What? That would, like, change my life. I need to know how to do that immediately.
Oh my God, did Allie just finish her book? She's been streaming for like ages.
Oh my God. 24 hours, right?
She said, how long it takes me to finish this 800-page book.
Oh my God.
I admire the dedication.
I could not do that. I couldn't do it. Okay, right. First sprints. How is my internet now, by the way? Is it like fine?
You look fine.
Fine. Okay, maybe I won't, because I could like try and do a wired connection, but I'm scared of just like messing everything up, so I might just leave it. Wait, how do you people have 2 times 5 speed on Scribd? I need to I need to know how to do that, because I wish I had 2 times 5. The jump from 2 to 3, because like when I'm on Audible, I can like slowly increase my speed, like go from a 2.7 to a 2.8. Like I can build myself up, but it's very jarring to go from 2 to 3. So, oh my God, some of you are living in the future. This is not fair. Okay, right. How long do we want to sprint for? The first sprints.
I'm good for
long sprint. Oh, maybe Android. Maybe I need to get an Android phone just so
I'm going to just stick with the times I have. I can't imagine making that switch.
Okay, shall we sprint for like until between 30 and 45? What do we think?
We can start out with a 30, warm us up, and then maybe do
okay, yeah. We'll do that. Okay. Right, I'm just going to zoom in. Probably going to be live for between 3 and 4 hours. So up to, if you're in the UK like me, probably till like between 6 and 7. Don't know, somewhere between there. Okay, right, let me share my screen and we will get reading. I've got to mute myself because I will be playing my audiobook out loud. Okay, let's go. Hey. I hope the meow didn't scare too many people, but I like it, so I keep it on. I read in those sprints, how did everyone do? I read about 50 pages, I think. It's an easy book to read fast and like fly through. Especially because I'm on 3 times speed on the audiobook.
Listen to 31 pages of
Woohoo! That's good for listening.
Speed, so I probably could go up a little faster, but I'm cool with this speed right now because nothing's happening.
Yeah. Not everyone's saying the meow's scared though. Just prepare yourself that there's gonna be a meow. Morning, Ava. 54 pages. I am reading The Monarchs by Cass Morgan and Danielle Page. And Aaron's reading Electric Idol, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I have never read Lore Olympus, but people have recommended to me.
It's very good.
Have you read it like on the internet, Aaron, or did you get the like graphic novel?
I got the physical copy, and like it's so well constructed. It's so well made.
Yeah.
The colors are beautiful. The story itself is very cute. Like I would read more. Like I plan on reading the second volume and collecting it, but it's very cute.
Yeah. Oh, maybe I need to read it. Oh, the thing just jumped. One sec. Let me scroll up.
Title good. It's a little too early to say, but I'm not the biggest Katie Robert fan anyway, because like all her stories are recycled. She like her traditional stuff is like literally the same stories that she wrote self-pub. She just changed a couple things.
Oh my god! Listen, you gotta respect the hustle.
Less steamy.
I liked One by One by Ruth Webb, but I know a lot of people didn't. But I really liked it. So
I gave it 4 stars.
That's oh my god, Aaron. That's amazing for you. 31 pages, 50 pages. Finished. I still need to read Finley Donovan, okay? Don't look at me. You'll all understand why I haven't started the series yet. When like you realize I've barely made a dent in the number of series I'm currently in the middle of. So
I didn't catch that.
Oh,
could you try again?
Not my Apple Watch. Trying to have its 5 minutes of fame. Because I'm gonna do like a series. What's what I'm looking for? Like review of how I've done so far.
It's mid-year time almost, so those check-ins are coming.
Yeah,
you're going to be at what, 16?
No, 26. I think. Yeah, because I have 16 that I can't finish that is going to be ongoing. That aren't finishing this year. So my goal is to have that plus 10. And I started the year on 41. And I don't think I've made much of a dent because I think I've kind of finished the same amount as I've started. But have I finished one this month already? What did I finish? Yeah, I did. I finished one already, and I'm going to finish 4 more this month. So,
how many are you going to start this month?
Maybe 1 or 2. Wait, yeah, 1. I'm starting 1 this month. Wait, hang on. Is She Who Became the Sun?
Yes, it's a series.
Oh my god.
It's the first in a duology.
I just can't do it. I can't keep it under control. It's a problem. Anyways, let's move on.
What you need to do is have your, like, you gotta plan your videos. I know you're planning your TBR around the videos. Just plan a video that, like, for 1 whole month, all you're doing is marathoning series or finishing series, no starting of a new series, and knock out like 5 or 6 in 1 month.
It's so hard. I find that I love starting series.
Clearly.
Anyways, where did we get to? The text has jumped. hang on. More people saying 15 pages, 30 pages. Oh, 22 pages of Lock Every Door. Lock Every Door was the first Riley Sager I read, and I did enjoy it.
I gave that book 1 star. Because literally, the whole problem would have been solved had she just minded her business. Literally, had you minded your business, you would have been perfectly okay. So her motivations just never really made sense to me.
It was like early on in my thriller career, so I don't know how I would feel about it if I read it today. I know I'm gonna love both these series, okay? They're like my top 2 series to read, but I have to finish a few before.
It's so funny being a content creator because there's like a long list of books that I want to read that I know I love and enjoy, but then there's even a list of books I want to read for videos, and somehow the two
they don't match. They don't know.
So the books that I want to read don't get read, but the books that make me that I don't end up enjoying as much likely are the ones that get read. It's bananas.
Aaron, why are you describing my life? I hate this for us. I hate it. Why is it so hard to think of content ideas that are gonna do well that match with the books you really want to read?
Listen, when you find an answer, you let me know.
We need to investigate this.
Yeah,
I know. I will love it. Just like, just give me a moment. It'll happen. Hopefully I'll start it this year. Get the number as high as possible. In the middle of 200 series. Yeah. No, but here's the problem. I don't like doing vlogs that don't have a theme to them. I get bored otherwise. I'm like, what's the point? I want to be investigating something here or whatever. But then that doesn't match up with what I want to read. So, yeah. This is a problem. I'm a bit nervous. I'm going to read Muse of Nightmares later this week, and I'm a bit nervous that I'm forgetting things that happened in Strange the Dreamer. So I'm gonna have to find a really good. Have I frozen? Am I back? Am I here?
I can see.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna have to find a really good recap. So yeah, I'm a bit nervous. Oh my god, I hope. What? Oh wait. No, listen. I've been thinking we're gonna need a just mood reading for a week vlog to come at some point. Listen, I don't seem to be able to do that. Ali, I hope you're doing it. How are you awake?
That is the question. Ali, I demand that you go to sleep. Revoke your internet access until Monday morning.
Yeah, I just don't do that. I just read the first book and then never continue on with the series. That is my problem. I know I haven't. Yeah, I know not having. But isn't Veronica Speedwell like a lot of books? Like a lot.
Yeah, 7 out. Jeez. But you would love them though. So what does it matter?
But it ups the number. It ups.
Okay, you're also upping the number of books that you aren't necessarily loving either. So.
Oh my god! Has anyone here read Bitter, which is the prequel to Pet? Has anyone read that? Because I'm debating whether I want.
I haven't heard good things about it.
I'm debating whether I'm actually bothered about reading it or if I should take that off my series list.
Yeah,
Bitter was not a moment. Maybe I should just leave that then. Same. Yeah, that might. Yeah. Because I didn't even love Pet. I feel like a lot of people loved Pet.
Oh, well, definitely not.
Well, I gave it like a 3.5, I think. So I didn't dislike it, but I wasn't I feel like everyone else was 5 stars, 5 stars.
Well, if collectively the book that you gave 3.5 is the better of the two. I don't know.
Okay, do you know what?
Read it.
I'm gonna make that decision right now. I'm taking that off my series list. Another one bites the dust. Let's put it in DNF'd series. People that really enjoyed Pet seem to like it more than me. Yeah, I just think maybe I feel like I don't know. You really need to love Pet.
If the thought of reading that book doesn't spark joy, move along, especially if you don't even own it yet.
Okay, well, I was just gonna listen to the audiobook. I wasn't gonna get the actual book. I'm just gonna pretend Pet's a standalone. That's fine with me. That's fine. Okay, shall we count? I'm actually gonna, because we're on the topic, we'll read again in a sec, guys. I promise. This isn't gonna turn into one of my live streams where, if you were here like a year ago, I would do reading sprints and then we would read for like 20 minutes in them. It's not gonna be that. I promise. I promise. Okay, these are all my series. I'm going to zoom in. I can't figure out how to zoom in. How can I zoom in on this?
You can just magnify the screen itself. Like go from 100 to like 125.
How do I do that?
It should be like 3 dots in the upper right hand corner.
Oh my God, you can do that?
Yeah. And then,
I don't have that option on the 3 dots. What? I'm trying to zoom in for you.
Oh, well, if you just make it bigger on your screen, it'll be bigger for us. But I don't know if you can just like straight up.
Oh, I figured it out.
There we go.
Is that working?
It's a little bigger.
Let me go 200.
There we go.
There we go.
Here, folks in the room.
Listen, okay, there we go. So, 1. Okay, this one, there's a lot of Nancy Drew books. I only want to read the next 2 and then I'm done. I'm not doing anything more than that. I just want to read the next 2. 3, 4, 5.
You still haven't read Girls of Fate and Fury? I feel like that was supposed to be done in like March.
It was supposed to be on a video.
I'm like, okay, I knew I didn't make that up.
No, it wasn't. I changed it. When was it? Was it December? I feel like it might have been December. God, right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which isn't, I mean, I'm not finishing Agatha Christie anytime soon. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. This is bad. This is really bad for me. 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33.
You look like the same number you started the year with.
35, 36, 37, 38. We're on 38.
So from the start of the year, you've only had a difference of 3.
Yeah, because I've started 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I must have finished 8 series. Is that the math? Aaron, it's bad for me. It's really bad for me. And I'm starting 2 more series this month.
Yeah.
It's really bad. Yeah, Girls of Fate and Fury is one of my faves. I'm just scared to read the last one. I'm really scared. I'm really scared. I'm up to date with all the Wayward Children. So that's just like I'm waiting for the next book. I'm up to date with that. But so I can't, that's one that I won't finish this year. If you haven't read the Poppy War trilogy by now, it's not meant to be. I own them.
Don't listen to Monty. LOL, Teresa. LOL.
Where? Oh.
Moment of silence.
See, Saga, I don't own any of them. So I don't feel like that's going to be happening anytime soon, if I'm honest. Yeah, there's not many books apart from the duologies, which I may or may not be, I'm not confirming anything, may or may not be tackling. There's not many. I only have 1 left. I'm going to finish Small Spaces, that one, as soon as that last one comes out, because they're just like 4-hour audiobooks. if their book is underlined, it's because I own it, and if it's italics, it's because it hasn't. What? Oh yeah, it's because it hasn't come out yet. So only the ones that are underlined I own. It will be one less once I've read the book I'm on now. So get rid of the murder trending series, Hannah.
Like, honestly, the series that you didn't love and you don't own, I would axe those because it's not going to attack your physical TBR and you didn't love it anyway. And so with you not owning it, there's really no incentive to read it.
But I own one of the murder trendings. I own #No Escape. And then I've only got
for some of them. Like, if it's a series where I didn't love what I've read of it and I don't own it anymore, I feel like you can axe those.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna finish that soon. The second one in the mystery. Aaron, I'm still gonna finish that series.
Even that there's no third book, or like it hasn't been announced in all this time.
Yeah, well, I'm hoping there won't be, because then I can just read the second book and then I'm done. I'm trying to do it throughout the year, finishing a few. So you'll see me next week now, finishing quite a few. Oh, Saga's on script, really? I don't know. Yeah, I know the next Thursday. What have I got it down as?
You know, the new Brady Hendrix was pushed back until 2023.
Yeah, I put it in my new releases video, and everyone was like, "Oop, no, Megan." Because at the start of the video, I'm like, I could not be bothered to check all the dates. If the dates are wrong, that's not on me. And then it was very embarrassing. How many series are you up to date on? No, I don't think I can subtract it from the count. I don't think that counts. It's not happening. Hang on. I'm really behind on the chat. A Poppy War is one I want to finish this year. I've got a few video ideas that will mean I finish some of the trilogies on here. So like maybe the Poppy War, or maybe Robin Hobb, maybe Themis Files. I don't know, some of them. The ones that I own all the books for. I don't have Murder Funding. I have No Escape, which is the third book. I don't have the second book. BookTube's collective 2023 goal will be to get you out of series hell by instilling mass DNFing in you. No, it's not me. I don't like it. I am gonna do. When did I do a series? I can't remember when I did a series poll. Oh, why is Siri? Every time I say series, Siri is turning up on my Mac, on my watch. And it's like, yeah, bitch, you said my name. Okay, right. That's enough of that. We don't need to see that anymore. But that's the current problem. I feel like, it's okay. 38. I'm going to get that down 2 more this month because I'm going to start 2 more series and finished 4. So, listen, it's fine. I think I enjoy series and standalones equally. I think.
I'm a series gal.
Yeah. I'm obviously not.
But also marathon a lot of series. Like if I love a world, I prefer to start series that are already finished.
Yeah.
Or at least have like multiple books out because when I like something, I want to dive deep.
Yeah. Okay, guys. I'm tempted. I'm tempted to get rid of the Nancy Drew series.
Do it.
Yeah, we're getting rid of that one. We're getting rid because I liked listening to the audiobooks for them, but I can't get the audiobooks anymore anywhere. Like it was a saga for a while. So I've read 3. That's fine. That's enough. Okay. That's another one gone. This is like painful for me. I don't like leaving things unfinished from what my original aim was. It's like, it feels so harsh. I don't know if up to date is. I don't think it is the same as finished.
We'll see.
But we'll look at
for example, like Game of Thrones. Would you be counting that if you had read all the books for 10 years when the next book hadn't come out? No, because that's not my fault.
Yeah, but then
there are to come out.
There's a few but there's not many I'm up to date with. Then there's like Heartstopper and the Wayward Children series. I think is it, and Small Spaces, but I'll finish that this year. I'll finish that in August. Oh no, and the Singing Hills cycle. I think that's it. So there's like 4 that I'm up to date with, and nothing else has come out. Yeah, 36 is a lot. We can get it down to 26. I've just got rid of another one, so we're at 37. We'll get to 35 by the end of the month. So that's only 9 more the rest of the year.
But you're gonna start more series in the next 6 months.
Yeah, but 9 total, 9 net. That's the right word. I feel like I can do it. I feel like I can do it. Believe in me. Believe in me. Well, since I've been reading, I would say like on BookTube, right? In total, this is how many series I've finished. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
was
12.
Always going to be 5 volumes, according to Alice.
13, yeah, I know. I think there's only going to be one more. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I've only ever finished 20 series. So I've not the look you just gave me. No. Just.
I'm going to just look away.
So,
the woman was too stunned to speak.
Well, technically, actually, it's 19 because I grouped my Poirot series in groups of 5. So I'd finished the first group. So technically, it's 19.
Interesting.
Bear in mind, that's only been like 3 to 4 years of my life. We're talking here.
So in 3 to 4 years, you finished 19 series, but in one calendar year, you wanted to finish 15?
Yeah.
Okay.
But how many have I finished this year already? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I finished 8 this year.
Well, that's good. That's more progress than usual.
Yeah. Sometimes series should have just been a standalone, like Daughter of Smoke and Bone. Oh.
Listen, the way I DNF'd the second book in the series, and I was like, I had such a good time with book 1, and then another one, I was like, what is this?
Oh, see, I didn't love book 1, but I'm still going to finish the series. I think I only gave it 3 stars. The expectations aren't expecting. Listen. Yeah, Ninth House. How many books is that going to be? I think I went to the signing of Ninth House, and I think she said she wanted it to be like an 8-book series.
With the slow, is she writing
them? This is what I'm saying. Like, you're putting them out once every, like, what, 3-4 years or something? No, not that much. But, like, come on now. No, it would have come out in 2020 or 2019. So, yeah, 3-4 years. Crazy. I've got a lot of Poirot. I mean, I don't know if I'm going to finish the Poirot series before I die. Like, that's the extent of the problem we have there. I've only read the first 6 plus 2 others out of order. So I haven't read a lot of them.
Listen, if I didn't own the rest of the City of Brad series, I would have DNF'd, but luckily I did. And I ended up enjoying it.
Sometimes considering some series as standalones is an act of self-care, yeah. Listen. 8. She said that, like 7 or 8, and I was like, Lee, come on now. But that was when the signing was, so it could have very much changed. I mean, she wanted to call it Gentleman Demon. I mean, thank God that didn't happen, so who knows? We shall see. Did you not know that?
What does she want to call Gentleman Demon?
Hellbent.
I mean, Hellbent isn't great.
Well, Hellbent's best than Gentleman Demon. Gentleman Demon is like...
This horrific. Is why they don't let authors name books.
We just should take that away from them. Oh my God, you read 15 of the Poirot series? To be fair, I probably would have read more of them if it wasn't for like trying to think of video ideas, because they're quite hard to fit into stuff, because it's like who cares? Do you know what I mean? Like, they're not going to be on lists, or like not a lot of other people on BookTube read a ton of them. So yeah, listen, we're going to get a lot. Do you ever think like
a solving murder mysteries video and read like 4 different murder mysteries and see if you're able to solve any of them?
Yeah, I'm thinking of doing that, but I'm doing it for one book. It was supposed to be this month. It's now going to be next month, but I'm doing it for one specific book, I think, and then I might do it for like lots of ones. We want to take a moment to think about, if there is a lot of Ninth House books, what our lives are going to be by the time the last one comes out. Like, think about it for a moment.
Sanderson. Like 1 every 3 years, 5 more at least. And that's just in this one series. I'm like, okay. My grandchildren have to, hold my pages for me.
Yeah, legit. Oh my God, Ollie loves the way you did the wing.
Oh, thank you.
I could not read. I don't think I could even read all the Poirot books. There's like 40 or something. Like, it's going to take me forever.
Because you're trying to read 2 a year.
Yeah, legit. I want to read at least 3 more this year, because I have Peril at End House, then Lord Edgware Dies, and then a reread of Murder on the Orient Express. So yeah, I want to read at least those 3 this year if I can. Funny you should say that. Do you mean The Glass Hotel by Emily St. John Mandel? I assume so. I've got my live show for my book for my Patreon book club at like 8 p.m. after this. I'm gonna actually, in this next sprint, I'm gonna prepare my like topics for it, and then I'll carry on reading. Yeah. Okay, shall we read again? Let's read again. I feel like it's time. Let's do a 45 this time. I feel like I want to get some serious work done. Well, I'm just going to write some questions down and then I'm going to read. Okay, let me share my screen.
They're definitely going to be dead by then, Monty, unfortunately. Because they're old now.
Okay, let's share the screen. Okay, we're going to read for 45 minutes. Let's go. Hello. How did we all do? I think I read like 55 pages in that sprint because I did a bit of question planning for later for the book club. So yeah, but I only have like 85 pages left, so I definitely will finish this in these sprints. Not again. Not the cat, not the meow again. The meow is mean. Every time I try and prepare myself for the cat noise, and every time it still makes me jump. 31 pages of One by One.
I read 57 pages, and I obviously finished my hair and my makeup, so I'm making good progress. Now I'm trying to update my spreadsheet so that I can finally film my wrap up, but I'm still adding in books from April. So,
oh my god!
I had gotten good about doing it every single book, and then it was a couple books and I hadn't done. And I was like, oh well, I'll do it, and then here we are.
I use Ali's spreadsheet, and I always just I always do it at the end of the month. Like I'm not good at doing it. I feel like I should. Every month I say, this is the month I'm going to fill out my spreadsheet every time I finish a book, and then it never happens. And I always just have to do it at the end of the month.
Yeah, so now I'm trying to finish April so that I could do May so that I can have my stats so I can film that.
Yeah. I know the struggle. Sometimes in the morning, I'll be like, oh, I have to film the wrap up, and I'll get ready, and then I'll be like, I haven't filled out the spreadsheet. I've got to go film out the spreadsheet.
It's too much.
Oh my god, yay, Geordie finished a book. Start the next one. What are you going to start next? Oh, Daughter of the Moon Goddess. That's another one I need to read. But it's another series, so alas.
Well, at least with that one, while it is a series, the second book is coming out this year, so you could start and finish it this year because it comes out in November.
Yeah, it's a duology, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I will start that soon. I'm debating also. I think I'm gonna get the Fairy Loot of the sequel, even though I haven't read the first book, because that's one of my favorite books I own. What do you say? Sorry?
Because I wanted to match. Like, even though I haven't read it yet, it's stunning, and like, I feel the need.
Yeah, me too. When does it go on sale? I wonder.
In August, I think.
Because maybe I'll have time to read Daughter of the Moon Goddess before then. Maybe. I'm just looking at the tweet. Let's see. Yeah, August.
You could do like letting X choose what I read. Like, let's say it's a random number generator, but all the numbers that you put on there, let's say it's 20, and these are the top 20 books that you want to read. And so regardless of the concept, but it's just the books that you want to be reading.
I've thought about doing that. I have thought about doing that. I don't know. We'll have to think. We'll have to. Mexican Gothic, another book I've been saying for years I want to read, and that's it's a problem.
I just read The Beautiful Ones, and I gave it 3 stars, and I'm like, Silverino Garcia, I love her concepts and I love her covers, but so far 2 of the books that I've only read 2. I've given them 3 stars, and so I own 3 more books of hers, and I'm like, I need to read those before Dr. Moreau comes out, because am I really going to keep buying a 3-star author?
Well, listen, so I've got Mexican Gothic and Velvet Was the Night, and I've pre-ordered Daughter of Dr. Moreau. I've never read a Silverino Garcia in my life. Never read a book.
Lots of Jade and Shadow, Certain Dark Things in her vampire book, and
oh my god,
Untamed Shore, I think, and Devil Was the Night. I'm like, the Beautiful Ones and Mexican Gothic. I love the concept. I love the writing. But like the characters didn't really do anything for me, and like I wanted it to focus on different things, and so I was like.
It's hard, isn't it? Because that for me is Tiffany D. Jackson. I've read 2 Tiffany D. Jacksons, and they were a 2.5 and a 3. But out of any author out there who like gives me the concepts that I want and the covers, Tiffany D. Jackson's probably it. But I've had 2 books that I've read that I haven't loved. So I'm like, where do we go?
Is there even a point? Like at this point, I feel like I'm almost wasting my money and my time, because if I'm consistently giving them 3 stars, I would rather read a 1-star book than a 3-star book, because at least I have something to say about a 3-star book, a 1-star book.
Yeah. And I feel like also it's not fair to the author for me to like keep reading their stuff and like reviewing it and saying, oh, I didn't like this, if maybe I should just accept the author's not for me. You know what I mean?
Especially with YA. Like, I honestly, I want to unlock all the way, but sometimes I need to read them quickly so I can get rid of them because I'm just like, I'm not loving them. And most of the time it's because I wanted to go a little bit further. I want to explore this theme in a different way. And I'm just like, I want to read an adult book. That's really what it is.
I found myself drifting to more adult, I feel like, the past year maybe, and not enjoying. I've had a problem with a lot of the YA that I'm reading, reading really young, like being young YA, and I'm just really not interested in that. Like I like reading middle grade and I like reading older YA, but I'm not as interested in like younger YA because I feel like it often feels like dumbing down an older YA book. Do you know what I mean? And like, it's still important those books are written for, like, you know, some of these books I read and I'm like, yeah, like when I was 13 or 12, I would have eaten this book up, right? But for me now, it's just not what I want to read. And there's not an easy way when you find out a YA book. There's not isn't always easy way of like finding out whether it's an older YA or a younger YA book. You know what I mean? So.
But YA it gets me because they have such cool concepts, and it's like this concept I'm interested in, but I want to explore it in a way that is pleasing to me as an adult at my big age.
Yeah. Not another series. Listen, it's just
the break even if she starts it and finishes it.
Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. I will say the fairy edition. Okay, let me share my screen briefly, like really quick. 1 sec. I'm messing up. Okay. I wish it didn't have this thing here, like on the sprayed edges. This is really, I wish it was just this. I don't know what they are. And then like a kind of gradient, because I don't like the two things. They don't feel connected to me. It feels like when people are wearing a top and a skirt that don't work together. Do you get what I mean? And it keeps bothering me.
Very busy.
Yes, yeah. But I don't know if you saw it in person, it wouldn't feel like that because it's got the whole background going on as well. So maybe in person, it wouldn't feel like that. And I don't love it as much.
Daughter of the Moon Goddess, obviously, before I got my box. So I'm just like, maybe, you know, when I see it in person.
Yeah.
I think the Daughter of the Moon Goddess is one of the most stunning books that they've done.
Literally.
I hate to say it. I really wish they put that same creativity towards adult books. And I'm thinking that maybe they think that the adult audience doesn't want that much flair. But I'm like, that's the whole point, is we wanted pretty adult books. And they're very boring.
Yeah. I don't have the adult subscription. I only have the YA one because I like the like editions. I feel like that one and 6 Crimson Cranes are my favorite 2 editions they've done. I just love that. I think Daughter of the Moon Goddess is one of my favorite physical books that I own.
The edition they did for Lore was stunning. Never picked up the book, but the edition was just gorgeous. The yellow, I love it.
Yeah, that was nice. I'm waiting for Meg to read a Silva Marina Garcia book. It's coming. It's coming at some point. And Rebecca. Yeah. Own 3 of her books, read none. Why is this a thing? Why is it one of the only books I've pre-ordered? There's like authors who are coming out with books who I've loved. I'm not pre-ordering their books. I'm just pre-ordering Silvia Moreno Garcia. To be fair, I think I should pre-order Carrie Soto, maybe. I just haven't loved any of the covers, so I'm like, And Book of the Month might have it, so I kind of like wait. Anything that I think Book of the Month might have, I just wait. I don't pre-order it.
Makes sense.
There are so many questions. I'm like, comments. I'm so behind. I usually give author 3 chances and then decide the author is not for me, but usually only if each of the books are in the 3-star range. Yeah. I feel like that might be what I need to do with Tiffany G. Jackson. This is how I feel about, oh my God, hey, Riley! This is how I feel about Sarah Gailey. I've given 3 of their books 2 or 3 stars, but I keep picking up because the concept sounds so good. It sucks, doesn't it? Because like you really want to love this author, but it just keeps not clicking. Yeah. YA book range age. Like I feel like we need so many other age categories for books because I'm fed up of picking up YA that ends up reading as like super young YA, like for 12 to 14-year-olds or 11 to 14-year-olds. Do you know what I mean? Like that kind of age range. That's just not what I want to be reading. And if I knew that, I wouldn't pick the book up. But there's no way of really knowing it, especially before the book comes out and like you're just excited about the concept. What else? I'm reading The Monarchs by Cass Morgan and Danielle Page, and I'm only like 85 pages from the end. It's actually really good. Like I actually can't fault it. It's just not a 5-star, but it is like it's like very enjoyable to read. But it's just not like it hasn't got anything like amazing. But I feel like it does YA really well. I'm such a sucker for YA, especially contemporaries. Yeah, that's understandable. I feel like I go through phases as well.
I don't read much contemporary in general.
No, yeah, I don't.
Like something contemporary is more like lit fic, and I'm exploring like heavily these themes or whatever is doing something for me.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a good point. Adults are the only people spending all this money on these special editions. Like, come on. So give the adult versions the special editions as well. Oh, my thing just jumped. I have not seen the pre-order incentive for Carrie Soto. What is it? Is it for the UK as well? I haven't seen that. But yeah, I was just speaking to Tom, my boyfriend's mum, on a walk yesterday about Taylor Jenkins Reid because she's read them all as well. And I give her all the Taylor Jenkins Reads to read. And I was like, this is what the next one is. Are you excited?
I have not read anything from TJR. I own Evelyn Hugo and Daisy Jones.
I think give it a go. I don't know if it'd be like your thing, but give it a go.
I plan to read Evelyn Hugo first, I think.
Yeah, that's what I did. I read Evelyn Hugo first, then Daisy Jones, then Malibu Rising. But I just think she like kind of gets what I want, you know? But I'm nervous about Carrie Soto. Yeah, the Carrie Soto covers are ugly. The UK one is better than the US one, but they're both ugly. Really ugly. The same with Ruth Ware, the It Girl. Ugly covers. Ugly.
The metallic,
No, but Aaron, the UK one is worse than that. It's. Hang on. I'm showing you it. Oh, I've got it actually. I can share the file. No, I can't. Okay. Let me get it up. It's so bad. I mean, it looks kind of like UK thriller covers, but I'm like, surely Miss Ruth Ware deserves better than that. No, like surely we should be spicing it up. The UK just has a problem with thriller covers in general, though. I think this is the UK cover. Excuse me.
It looks very boring, like 2008.
Right? Are we serious? What the hell? It's awful. Makes me very upset. Why aren't there book boxes that do special editions of thrillers? Because that's what I need. Because I hate all the covers. I could test out 3 of Silver Mona Garcia's. I was trying to think. I wanted to do a video where I read, because I feel like now my standard of like a favorite author is I have to have read 3 of their books, like a top favorite author. I have to have read 3 of their books and they all be 5 stars. So I have that with Taylor Jenkins Reid. I have that with Theodora Goss. I have that with, there's not many others actually, but you know what I mean? Like that's kind of my standard. And Courtney Summers is one away from that. And I have the It Girl. And then I was like trying to think of other authors who I have read 2 books from and they've been 5 stars, and there's not actually that many. Andy Weir was another one. I thought I could try out his older book, like Artemis or whatever.
Everyone says Artemis is horrible, so I wouldn't waste the time.
That's why I thought perhaps not. Perhaps that's not for me. And I couldn't think of many other ones. I've lost where I wrote it down, but yeah. Just me trying to think of a fun vlog concept that includes I'm the Girl by Courtney Summers, because I want to read it so bad, but I want it to go in a great vlog, and I'm like, I can't connect the dots. I have a question. do you get books you know you'll enjoy or books you're interested in but wouldn't have picked if it weren't for Book of the Month? Oh, that's interesting.
Definitely books I think I'm going to enjoy that I'm already kind of interested in. Otherwise, I'll skip.
Yeah, because you can skip every month. Well, not every month, like a month if you want to. Oh, hang on. I've jumped again. That was an interesting comment. Ah! Sorry, I'm just reading stuff. Oh, yes, I'm jealous. I want like special editions of mysteries and like thrillers and stuff, but that doesn't exist.
I will say, I feel like maybe this is just with the romance, but I feel like they're a lot harder to get. They do fewer of them, and it's like you have to fight to get the edition that you want, or it's like if there's one box, you don't know what the books are going to be in the box, but it's this trope, and I'm just like, yeah, make it easier for me to spend money. Don't make me work for it. Like, come on.
Yeah, that is true. Literally, why? Ruth Ware deserves better than this. She gives us like mainstream thrillers with a bit of fun. Why? She doesn't deserve this. The Carousel paperback's more expensive than the hardcover? Really? That's strange. Rachel, I need your skills in discerning younger YA from older YA because I just can't do it. Like, for example, the Gilded Ones by Namina Fauna, I thought would be like an older one because it's got older tones to it, and it wasn't. And I was very sad. Right? Why? See, I feel like because her books are so good, she should have better covers. Daisy Jones, I feel like, was an okay cover, but Carrie Soto isn't very good. See, that's what I wanted to do, but I couldn't find enough authors who would like reach, who would be able to include in it. Like Courtney Summers is it, and Andy Weir, and there was like maybe one other, but they were like a 10. I think it was like there's authors I've given like a 5-star and a 4-star to, but there's not many who I've given two. Like I've read 2 books.
Are there many authors that you own like 2 or 3 of their books on your shelves? Because it could be like trying to find a new favorite author because if you read nothing from them, but you own multiple books of theirs. If you have to give 3 5 stars, well, let's see if we're trying to find a new favorite author.
Yeah, that could be good. But also, I feel like maybe I wouldn't enjoy authors' books as much if I read 3 of their books in one go. Do you know what I mean? I feel like, I don't know, but maybe I would. No, I found my list. The other 2 that were on the list were TJ Klune, who doesn't have another release. Well, actually, no, he does. He has older books. Maybe. But Erin Morgenstern, who would be like the top category. But we're waiting like 20 years for that. So that won't happen. Oh, apparently, yeah. People saying Artemis was not very good.
Yeah, it has a lot of sexism and like a whole bunch of things that's her. It's the one book of his the main character.
Yeah, and I read his short story, to be fair, in the Forward collection, and I didn't really like it. Anna wants to know what you're thinking of Electric Idol.
It's fine. It's fine. That's all I got so far. It's I Want to Murder You, Arranged Marriage, and there's a convenient situation right now, but it's okay.
Yeah, you're right. I do think the Daisy Jones cover could have been better. Maybe. I get nervous though talking about TJ Klune as like a favorite author because I don't want to like upset people, and I'm just like conscious of it, so I just don't want to I almost don't want to include him. I'm like, ignore that. Ignore that I've given 2 books 5 stars. What's the best book you've read this year, Aaron?
I do not know.
I don't know what my answer would be. How many 5 stars have you had?
Listen, I'm very stingy with the 5 stars. My most recent 5-star was You Made a Fool of Death with Your Beauty. Love that one. That's definitely a favorite. I don't know what my the favorite is.
I don't know what my favorite of the year so far would be. That's really hard. I have genuinely no idea. Yeah, I really don't know. I've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 5 stars this year, but one was a reread. And two of them are like 20 pages long. So they're not novels, they're like, short stories. I don't know. I don't feel like any of these stand out as my favorite book of the year yet so far. They're like great.
For me, maybe it really depends on how long it stays in my mind. Like a lot of these I've read recently.
Yeah.
So okay, recent, but like if at the end of the year I'm still thinking about this book all the time, just talking about it all the time.
Yeah.
That is what really sets apart a favorite.
Yeah. I feel like As Good as Dead is up there for me by Holly Jackson. Jade Legacy is up there. And maybe The Broken Girls by Simone St. James. I did like that. Yeah, Nevo, I've given a 4-star and a 5-star to. So I was like, that's close. It's close, but it's not 2 5 stars. The energy and creativity of a Grady Hendrix cover on a TJR cover would be amazing. Yeah, that's the energy we need. Oh my god, you haven't given a single book 5 stars so far this year. I'd shut down my channel at that point. Like, nope, had enough. Okay, yeah, I don't know, but I've had almost as many 2 stars as I've had 5 stars this year. So that's not great for me because I don't typically give out many 2 stars.
I do. It's like my most. When I was rating every book, I don't even rate every book now. It's just like, what's the point? I don't care.
Yeah.
What I say what I feel about it, and that's sufficient for me.
Yeah. I've already had only one less 2-star this year than I had throughout the whole of last year. So it's a lot more 2 stars, like proportionally for me so far. Yeah, I feel like there's people who some people give out no 5 stars, and then some people give out like 5 stars for like every book.
But also, I have very varied reading. So like I'm not always reading the same genre. I read fantasy, I read sci-fi, I read romance, I read contemporary, I read historical fiction, I read nonfiction. So I'm constantly reading something different. If I only read like 5-star predictions, I would probably give more 5 stars out because that tick a whole bunch of boxes for me.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, should we read again? I'm actually really into my book. I'm really enjoying it. Some stuff has happened and I'm like, wow.
And I read a high volume of books, so like it's very easy for like I've read 160, I think, this year so far. So
how run. Oh my god.
Which is why this spreadsheet is killing me because I average like 30 books a month.
I thought it was bad with like 10. With 10, I'm like there, like, oh god, you've got to do like 30. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, how long should we do like another half-hour one this time?
Works for me.
Let's do another half-hour one. Okay. One sec. Okay, let me share my screen. Okay. Let me zoom her in a bit. There we go. Okay, let's go. Hey.
Hello.
How's the spreadsheet going?
I abandoned it. I went and checked the mail and I updated my blog, and then I destroyed my closet trying to find these tarot cards. But
oh my
god, I found it.
Oh, good. I got distracted in that sprint. I don't know what happened to me, but I only read 30 pages. I got distracted. You know when the book is getting good? Right? Oh, sorry, what were you saying?
I said you don't have that much left, right?
No, I'm on page 381, and there's 434 pages, so I'm almost at the end. You know when a book is at the real dramatic moment? Sometimes I have to take a moment before I carry on reading. I think that was it. It was very tense, and I was like, I need to take a moment before I continue. Yeah. Got to 56%, 25 pages, 48 pages, 30 pages. Listen, the other night when I was on Patreon Sprints and I used it, I did think my cat was meowing to be let out of my room or something. And I was like, oh, wait. No. So even I get.
I think because I don't have a cat, I'm just I know it's a timer because it could be anything else.
Yeah. And my cats don't meow that often, but one of them has started to. So I thought it was him. And I was, because he doesn't he'll come into my room, and if I start any kind of live, he'll leave because he hates noise. He's very noise sensitive, and he's like, you're talking? Well, off I go. I finished Stuck With You. I actually love the novellas. Oh yeah, I have only Below Zero left to read, and I'm going to read that maybe next week. So then I'll have finished those. But yeah, I really liked Stuck With You. No, I didn't. I liked Under One Roof. I didn't like Stuck With You. I get them mixed up. 40 pages. Listen, I would like a nap. The cat timer made all 3 cats down here with me sit up. Listen, Hannah, chores are still, productive. You have to do them. Yeah, it's still productive. So yeah, but I know what you mean. I hate chores. I hate it. And my mom and dad are like, Megan, you are an adult in this house. You should. And I'm like, I just forget. One of my jobs is cleaning the bathroom, and I just hate it. I hate it. I always make Tom do it for me. So it's not really one of my jobs. Okay, here's the thing, right? I often want to speak about this. I typically don't love avocado. This has been playing on my mind a lot. But I feel like at some point in my life, I'm going to become a person who loves avocado.
I don't usually like avocado either because of the texture. So I have to have it paired with something that has a different texture, so that if I put it on a sandwich or a burger or something, all the other textures will disguise it, or in a smoothie or something.
Yeah. Some of the best sandwiches I've had have had a thin layer of it in there. But I want to become a person who has it, when you go out for brunch, you order avocado on toast. But I'm just not that girl. I would order something probably sugary. I'm genuinely addicted to sugar. I don't think I could do a day without sugar, in some form. Oh. It's bad. I have cereal bars, you know what I mean? Or One Werther's or something. I have to have a tiny bit. Particularly I've just gotten myself to a place where after lunch or dinner, I need a little dessert. Whether it's just One Werther's, that's enough. But I have to have something sweet. It's very bad. It's very bad.
Not Taylor's reading how are you? Are you okay? Because Taylor finished Strange the Dreamer.
Oh my god, yeah. I was weeping. And I need to read Muse of Nightmares next week, and I'm just not prepared. I feel like I'm actually going to reread. I'm not going to reread the whole of Strange Dreamer. I'm going to read a recap, and I think I'm going to reread the last 50 pages or something before I read Muse of Nightmares, just to get myself into the headspace of having just read that,
I will say avocado texture is not great, but it's the consistency of smoothies.
Yeah.
is fantastic. Like it adds a really smooth consistency to a smoothie.
Yeah. I don't tend to have smoothies. I don't know. I'd rather like eat all the component parts than drink it. I just rather eat it all than drink it. Listen, I'm glad someone's and yeah, Taylor's a mess. So oh my god, avocado's an egg substitute in baking. That's interesting. Wow.
Because of the texture, I think, and the way
Yeah.
that it like pulls things together.
We got an avocado hater. Avocado has an awful texture and zero taste.
And it's expensive. So I mean that's really the big thing. I bought
That's
2 avocados
true.
today for $5.
Jeez. Oh my god.
They were $2.50 a piece.
Oh my god. Yeah. To be fair, there's some things in life I don't let myself like because I don't even let myself really try it or like turn my brain, like switch the brain on to like liking it because I know it's better for me if I don't like it.
Mm-hmm.
Like whether that like coffee is one. I've never had coffee in any form. Can you believe it?
I can't imagine life without coffee.
I just know I would like it so much that I'm like, my life is better for like my bank account and stuff if I just don't let myself. Nutella as well. I don't really let myself have Nutella because I could become addicted to that. You know? Yeah.
It's like, ugh. Maybe I'll order some Nutella today.
Oh my god, no. Not the
or like get a Nutella Danish with croissant when I go out.
Yeah. To be fair, I know I'm going on a cruise in like 3 weeks and I've been obsessed with looking at all the menus. And one of the things they do in the morning is waffles with Nutella. And I'm like, yeah, I am going to have that
Listen,
one day.
Nutella crepes.
Or you could have pancakes or waffles, but I think it's like thick pancakes. I think I'd prefer Nutella with like thin pancakes. But yeah. I mean, here's the thing. Everyone's saying I have self-control. No, I have no self-control in any of the rest of my life. Particularly, like when it comes to food, this is what I'm saying. Once I like something, I'm going to have it a lot. Like I'm going to want it all the time. So I just have to, with those 2 things, not let myself like them. Because anything else, I can't control it.
70% of my blood is coffee. Listen,
oh my god, no.
Even if it's like just a placebo in my mind, like I have really long days. I'm like, oh, I need a coffee to get me started. And then like halfway through the day, I'm like, oh, I feel I need a coffee to pick me back up again.
Yeah. I don't know. I want to try. I mean, I worked in a cafe for like a couple years. So I was making all the different coffees and I could have just tried them, but I was like, no. But listen, anyone's saying my restraint is unmatched. If you lived with me, if we got any of my family on here, any of like Tom, they'd say her restraint is 0. Maybe give me 1% for this because it's the one aspect I have in restraint in my life because it's a running conversation about how I have no restraint and it's a problem. It's a problem. Got a little bit of blood in my caffeine stream. Yeah. There's never been a day that I've not had at least 1 cup of coffee. See, my dad, he works in London or did like before the pandemic. And he would get like 3 coffees a day from like Starbucks or whatever, like every day. And so now he just hasn't had coffee for like 6 years or something. Because again, I think we have I'm very much like my dad. I feel like we have similar personalities. So like, you know.
Oh my God. Mike, please.
Where I can't find where? Which one? Wait, which one?
This is what? How can you be around coffee for hours? I've tasted dish soap because it smells.
No. I love the smell. I just don't let myself because I know I'll become addicted. So I don't know.
It's like a vegetarian vampire, like you work at a hospital or something. You just never had blood. Like how?
Yeah. To be fair, if I ever that's actually embarrassing. I can't admit that. No, that I was gonna say if I ever needed to pick up at the cafe, I wouldn't have coffee, but I would have a sugar cube. I'd get one of the sugar cubes. Just keep it sugar.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, it was bad. It was bad. Sometimes, it was like from 9 a.m. and we'd have no food and we'd be like showing up at 5. We wouldn't have lunch if it was a busy day. So it was tough out here. And all I had at my disposal was a sugar cube.
We hate to see it.
The dish soap doesn't taste that bad. Oh my god. Yeah, I feel like if I were to have coffee, it would have to be like milky, sugary coffee. I don't think I could do strong. I don't think I'm that girl. Like very like, caramel syrup kind of situation.
I like coffee sweet. Like even when it's strong, I like it sweet. So if I have like a cold brew, I still want it to be sweet. Like I want my coffee to taste like dessert, even if it's like electricity in my veins.
Yeah.
Like I'm lactose intolerant. So like last week I finally made the adult decision to just start getting my coffee with oat milk. And it's so hard because it doesn't taste as luxurious.
Oh no.
Without real milk. But I don't feel as bad later. So
yeah. See, I don't like milk really either. I'm not a big fan of milk. Like I could not drink milk on its own. Like
milk
when I have
me.
when I have cereal, I like drain the milk off of each bite. So I feel like, yeah.
Everyone is admitting that they eat soap. That's what we
not the dish soap temptation. Making soap is the ultimate test of I know I shouldn't taste this. What is going on with you guys? That dish soaps look a little bit tempting.
Don't tell me you eat your cereal dry or that you're a water and cereal type of person.
Oh no. Water?
I know some people do that. I'm just like, I can't get with it.
No. I has to be milk, or I have to make the milk like really chocolatey. So what I often do, if it's like, do you have Cocoa Pops in America? Do you have Cocoa Pops? So like what I'll do is I'll put a tiny bit of Cocoa Pops in the bowl. I'll put a bit of my milk serving in. Then I'll put it in the microwave for 40 seconds, stir in the microwave for 20 seconds, and then fill it up with like my serving of Cocoa Pops. So then I've got like Cocoa Pop milk. That is always my like method for cereal. Yeah.
Oat milk is fine, but my premium brand of milk or nut milk is macadamia nut milk. That is the top tier milk because it's like the closest in consistency to real milk.
I've never tried because I just don't like milk. I've never tried a milk substitute just because I don't have a lot of milk in my life. But I was in Marks and Spencer's the other day and I saw some oat milk and I was like, maybe I should give that a go. Maybe I should give it a go.
Yeah, some of the milks are so thin. Like almond milk, it tastes like it's trying too hard. Like it's like somebody ate almonds in the room next door. It's like the LaCroix of milk.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know. Because I have semi-skimmed milk in our house. We don't have full fat. We have like half. I don't know what your milk fat ratios are in the US,
like
but we have
whole milk. 2% is like I was usually 2%, and then we have like fat-free milk. Where like 2% is a sweet spot. It's only 2% fat.
Yeah, I think that's the same. We have whole, semi-skimmed, and skimmed. So I think it's pretty much the same. Why is everyone judging my warm cereal? Like why? It's nice. Warm Cocoa Pops. Is warm Weetabix. I have my Weetabix warm. I have Weetos. You probably don't have
Those
Weetos.
sound like old people cereals. Where's the fun, hot, fresh 20?
We don't have them. We don't have like Fruit Loops or whatever, you guys. We don't have any of that shit. Ours is like, I don't know, Jamie Oliver or someone like, I don't know, stopped us having fun cereals. We have like Cocoa Pops is like the most sugar I think you can have in cereal. We don't really have that fun stuff.
That's fair.
So yeah.
Warm cereal literally is oatmeal.
Yeah. No, because listen, it's really nice, guys. It's really nice. We don't have Cinnamon Toast Crunch. We don't have any of that fun stuff. Oh, was it Jamie? This man is a menace to people who love sugar. He like changed school. Yeah, he ruined school lunches. He's this British chef, guys, that like was like, you can't be unhealthy. So, yeah. Oh my god, ice cream in the microwave. Now that I'm not on that level. Not Aaron considering it.
Like I like a good melty, you know, like as I'm eating it, it's melting, but I don't know if like it was all warm and like just straight goo, because the texture is half the fun for me with ice cream.
Yeah. No, I'm like I get it straight out the freezer. Like my mum kind of leaves it on the side for a bit. She'll like take it out the freezer and leave it out for a bit before she eats it, so it's like melted a bit. I'm like, no. I want to hold that tub in a tea towel because it's so cold in order to like, you know, get it out of it. Why are everyone's judging the warm milk? And I'm just letting you know you're incorrect. Cocoa Pop chocolatey milk is just, it's the best. It's the best. Yeah. Wait, why is ice cream in the microwave like a popular thing too? Crazy. I actually need to move to Portugal. Evidently, because they won't judge me. That reminds me, by the way, if anyone's ever been to Palermo in Sicily and has any good recs on restaurants, I've just booked a holiday there and I'm very scared because it's my first holiday like since the pandemic, and I'm like, shit, how'd you do this? So if anyone's ever been, drop me some restaurant links because I'm very nervous and scared.
I just cannot get with the warm milk lifestyle.
It's so nice. And here's the thing, I don't have a lot of milk, right? So it's not like overpowering. It's just warm. Like it's like a warm dessert. Like you'd have like a warm cake or whatever. Like you can
cake isn't milk.
Yeah, I know, but it's just like a warm sweet thing. Like it's fun. Like what?
Yeah, but I wouldn't eat so somebody says like you eat lattes. Like I wouldn't eat a bowl of warm milk or like a warm milk with cereal.
But it's like often chocolatey milk, or with Weetabix, I mix it
cold chocolate milk.
No, because I don't like milk. Listen, Nikki is here for me. We were all like, we love eating soap, and now we're like, ooh, warm milk. It's like
because there's a line. Soap is not past the line.
It's so nice. It's so nice. Try it. Anyone who has Cocoa Pops, go. Get a bowl. Put a little bit of Cocoa Pops in, right? A little bit. Then your portion of milk. 40 seconds in the microwave, stir, 20 seconds in the microwave, then pour dry Cocoa Pops on top of that, mix it all in. Happy days. Try it and you won't be judging me. Because if you try it, you see the light.
I'll drink room temperature orange juice, like if it's freshly squeezed, but not putting it in the microwave and warming it up. Like, no, it's not. No.
No. Orange juice. Yeah, see, why is soap fine, but milk isn't?
I'm not even a soap eater. I'm just saying, soap doesn't even run the tail.
I'm not even a soap eater.
Just saying.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Crazy. Yeah, see, Teddy, warm Weetabix is good. Then you can extend it to Cocoa Pops. Listen, it's great. Please make Aaron Childs.
Absolutely not. There's no way.
Oh my god. People are doing orange juice in coffee. No.
Yeah. I'm okay.
Not Jessica saying warm is the natural state of milk.
See, y'all are confusing warm with room temperature because those are not the same thing. But also, it comes out at cow temp, but then it's pasteurized and all the other things. We're not drinking it straight from the teat, you know?
Aaron tries warm cereal if Meg drinks coffee.
She's gonna have a good time. I am not. I'm gonna be suffering.
Not cow temp.
I don't know the natural temperature of cows. I just know human temp, you know.
Cow temp.
It's at cow temp.
Oh my god. Yeah, why are we as a book community like trying to bring soap back? Soap should just be Oh my god. And yet you're all judging me. Oh yeah, what's your go-to coffee order? Let's bring back some control.
I don't think I have a go-to, at least not in the summer. In the winter, my go-to, which isn't really a coffee order, but I get a chai with pumpkin cream cold foam and cinnamon on top.
Wow.
But I'm a cold brew girl these days.
Whoa. I like hot chocolate. That's my if you're gonna give me a warm drink. I don't drink a lot of things. I drink water, fruit squash, and
listen, a glass of milk before bed means a night of no sleep for me. Okay?
Really?
Because my stomach gonna be rumbling and tumbling, and it's not gonna be a good time.
No, not even the scale. Nikki. Oh my god.
I have tried the chocolate coffee drink. It's okay. It's not great, but it's not bad. It tastes like chocolate milk and coffee. Not matcha at mocha at cow temp. I get my Starbucks drinks at kids temp because I like to drink them right then. I don't sit with my drink for a long time.
Yeah. Everyone's giving us their
Oh, I love lactate. I was a lactate girly for the longest. I even had ice cream, and I would have my little dairy tablets.
No, fruit squash. How do I describe this? Like fruit juice. Like, but we have like concentrated. So like you put a little bit of it in the glass, and you like put water in it. Does that make sense? So it's like mostly water, but it's like this little like fruit. I don't know. Have you guys do you have Ribena?
No, but I know what a concentrate is, but okay.
Yeah, it's like that. That's like mostly what I drink. It's like a very common thing here. It's like a very common thing.
Marmite, Vegemite.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Cordial, yeah, something like that. Juice concentrate. Okay, that's what it is. In the frozen aisle, why are you freezing it? The hell?
Preservatives.
Oh my god. No, but it lasts like forever. Well, not forever, but for like it's not like orange juice where it's gonna go off date like quickly. I don't know. Anyways.
Up until I was a big age, my mom used to dilute my juice with water. So that when I had like juice out in the world for the first time, I was like, oh my god, it's so strong, so tart. It was cranberry because she had been diluting it for a long time.
Oh, I don't like cranberry juice. I'm not a fan.
I love like really strong, really tart flavors.
Oh, I do have my juice quite strong, to be fair. I feel like naturally it needs to match weird UK food and drink with books. Listen, I don't think of this stuff as weird though. This is just not like warm Cocoa Pops is normal for me.
For you.
I didn't know this would be so divisive. Yeah. Why is everything called pudding? Is it? I suppose
they call dinner tea, and I'm just like, but y'all also have tea.
Yeah.
Tea is tea,
and some people call like dinner. Like in the north, sometimes it's like they call dinner lunch and stuff, or like tea. Yeah. It's very confusing. Even that confuses me. But like, I feel like everyone says tea and dinner interchangeably. Like if you're playing out in the street, your mum might be like, "You coming in for tea?" You know.
And I'm just like, "Do you mean a cup of tea?"
No, dinner. It's your dinner.
This one's out. When I found out, I was like, "What? Wow."
Or like supper.
Okay, supper.
If you're posh, I feel like posh people call it supper. Maybe. I don't know. No, I don't really like chocolate milk.
She makes her fake chocolate milk on her own, but she doesn't like actual chocolate milk. She like Cocoa Pop milk.
Listen, I'm confusing. It's okay. Pudding is really specific. Yeah, I feel like you could use. There's certain things that are definitely pudding, like sticky toffee pudding, but like some people might just use pudding as dessert, like interchangeably. I guess I don't know. Now, you never have tea with tea, or I wouldn't, because it's like you wouldn't have tea with like a savory dinner. I don't think. Honestly, I didn't know it'd be so controversial. Okay, should we do one last sprint? Should we do like one last half-hour sprint?
Works for me. I'm probably gonna film a video.
Okay, perfect. Is that long enough for you? Half hour? Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. One sec. I'm Russian and I have tea with everything. I don't really drink tea. I'm not very British in that sense.
I'm not a tea drinker much at all, unless I'm like feeling sick or my throat hurts or something.
Yeah. Whenever I go to afternoon tea, which is, do you know what afternoon tea is, right?
Tea in the afternoon?
No. So it's like it's like a thing that you go to a restaurant, usually like a posh restaurant, and like it will be like small finger sandwiches with like little cakes and scones with jam and cream, and you're supposed to drink tea there. Like it's not like a regular thing. Like it will be like a special occasion. You might go for afternoon tea. Anyway, when I've gone, I like don't drink tea. Like they'll come around and be like, "What tea do you want?" And I always have to select one, and I just make it very milky and sugary. I'm not very British. Yeah, it's like an outing.
Yeah, I remember we had a war and we went against the tea. We put the tea in the tea. We're talking people.
No tea. You're missing out. Afternoon tea is like, it's a joyous. It's like maybe like once every couple years you might go for a bit of afternoon tea. Well, I don't know. Some people might go for it on the reg, but they're rich if they are because it's expensive. It's like a special occasion. Okay, right. We actually are going to read. I promise. Okay, let me share my screen. I'm going to get so close to finishing it in these sprints, but I don't think I'm going to quite finish the book. I'll be like 20 pages from the end, I think. Okay, let's go. Hey. How did we all do? I've got literally 7 pages of the book left. I've got like one chapter left. What'd you say, sorry?
I said you'll be able to do that, knock that out easy today.
Yeah. I'll probably just like finish the audiobook like when I'm getting changed or something. So yeah, it's literally like the end chapter. So yeah. That's another series. Did you film your video?
I filmed like a Patreon video, but like it's because I need to film my wrap up, and I don't want to film my wrap up. I'm just like stalling, just like not doing anything. Like I hate wrap up so much. I just might not film one this month. It just might not be a wrap up because I just
they are annoying. They're annoying. They're so boring to film. Like you just sit there and you're like, oh my god. Yeah, especially when you feel like you've spoken about the books before a lot. And it's like I understand like people don't watch all of your like all of our vlogs or whatever, but like in your mind, you're like, I've already spoken about this.
To be honest, that's a them problem, not a me problem. Because I discussed them elsewhere. So you choosing not to watch it, that's fine. But I have talked about it. And like for May, I read 31 books. Like,
oh my god,
getting myself to talk about even just half of them, I'm just like,
oh. yeah, not fun. It's not fun. Yeah, I'm really close. I could have probably finished it if I hadn't I went downstairs briefly to talk to my parents. So I probably could have finished it if I hadn't done that. Halfway mark of my book, 49 pages read. Yeah, listen, summarizing books is just like, oh my god, like I've had enough. Oh my god, wrap-ups are your favorite?
Even as a viewer, wrap-up are my least favorite videos to watch.
Yeah, I don't watch a ton. I only watch wrap-ups that have stats in them because I find stats interesting. So that's typically the only ones that I watch. And if it's between a wrap-up and a vlog, I'm always going to watch a vlog instead. Wrap-ups are your favorite? I just don't understand this.
And I mean, it makes sense because wrap-ups are high, like some of the highest performing videos consistently, but
they're not really for me.
Really?
Yeah, I would say like book hauls are always very consistent high performers, and my vlogs, like themed vlogs. But wrap-ups don't do very well for me. So part of me just like, I'll just suck it in.
It used to be book hauls used to be my number one videos, but now vlogs are my highest.
Yeah, I think vlogs are mine.
And like TBRs always do well, and they're easy to make.
Yeah.
So
yeah. I know it's easier to watch one wrap up than a bunch of vlogs, but vlogs are more fun.
The way my attention span is set up though for wrap ups, I can watch an hour-long vlog in one sitting because like so many different things are changing that my eyes are like gripped. But like a 45-minute wrap up, I have to watch in like 3 sections.
Yeah. Well, I always find it really hard. I find it like I watch YouTube in like 10-minute bursts. So like I'll watch maybe a video throughout the day if it's a long video. So I always find it really hard if someone does like a video, like a few times they've done ones like based on my favorite books or whatever, and it's an hour long or something, and I want to sit down and watch that for like an hour, but that's just not the way I watch YouTube. So I end up like not watching it because I want to like dedicate the whole time to that rather than watching 10 minutes here, 10 minutes there. But I just watch YouTube like in like spurts throughout the day.
When it comes to vlogs, like I'll put a vlog on while I'm like making dinner, while I'm doing
that's what I do.
Like I'm hanging out with my friend. Oh girl, what you did this weekend? What you read? Okay, yes. Let's talk about it while I'm getting ready.
Yeah, I agree. Reading vlogs. Reading vlogs are better. I used to do quarterly wrap-ups. I liked doing quarterly wrap-ups. That was fun. But yeah.
But the thing is, once we get to quarterly, I've forgotten so many of the things I would have said otherwise. Like, because some books just don't have a lot of lasting power in your mind.
Especially when you read as much as you do. Like, you read so much. Like, I would not. Oh, thank you. I tend to skip vlogs that are too long. I watch everything at 2 times speed. Oh my God.
Listen, when I see a short vlog, like I love Emily Fox, but she keep posting these 12-minute vlogs. I'm like, girl, ma'am, as soon as I got settled in with my drink, the vlog is over.
I don't know. I get scared whenever a vlog that I have gets longer than half an hour because I'm scared no one's going to watch it. But people will love long vlogs. But for me, I'm just like, I don't want to do a long vlog because I'm scared people will be scared off.
I think it's almost like you cultivate the audience that you want, because like for a long time I did a lot of shorter videos, but I knew that if I wanted to continue growing, whatever, I had to start making longer videos. And then once I started making vlogs consistently, those would be the ones that perform better. And now a 50-minute vlog for me is going to be 1 out of 10, whereas a 30-minute vlog is going to be like 6 out of 10.
Yeah, but some of my, like this year, the longer vlogs I've done have been the better performing ones. And I'm like, hang on a second.
Because maybe I can. The algorithm, the longer you're on the app, the more ads it can show you. So they're going to recommend longer videos.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy the way different platforms prioritize what they want from you because they want different stuff.
Like I said, I'm going to make shorter vlogs, cut out some of the like lifestyle. So people are like, I really miss seeing the groceries. I really miss this. I'm like, okay, I'll put that back in there.
There's only so much time you can fit into a vlog though, right? And still speak about the books. I feel like I speak longer about books now than I used to. I'm like, how I need to like trim my mental like editing down a bit. Like I need to like say less because I feel like I speak a lot longer now.
Also, I think it depends on the book. Like some books, even if I did enjoy it, I have a lot more to say. Or something like, it was fine. And then that's kind of all I had to say.
And sometimes when I love a book so much, I actually struggle to talk about it as much because it's like, it's just great. Like, what do you want me to say? Like, it's just,
have a great time. That's it.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, goodness. Yeah, a lot of people say they prefer longer vlogs, but I just get scared also that content is going to like die out. Like, I get scared because of like TikTok and stuff. I don't know. I get scared. And I don't have TikTok, and that's just a constant fear for me, like that I'm gonna like die on the internet because I don't have TikTok.
Melissa, please.
Well,
the people said vlog your hot cereal.
Oh my God, maybe I will. I don't have this often, guys, but if I have cereal, because I don't usually have breakfast. Is that controversial? I know, breakfast is the most important meal of the day, but I eat I don't get hungry till 11, so I eat at 11 and then I have dinner in the evening and like a snack in between.
Just starving after a long night's rest. You go to bed too early to not eat until 11.
I don't know. I just don't get hungry. But if I eat, say when I wake up at like 7, I'm hungry again at 11. So like,
breakfast and lunch. There you go.
I don't know. I just tend to have 2 meals. I probably should have more than that. I know, but themed reading vlog of hot cereal. Okay, matching books to the different hot cereals I eat. To be honest, there's only 3: Weetabix and Cocoa Puffs and Wheatos. I don't think you guys have Wheatos in America. It's just like circle.
I think it's just
chocolatey things,
or like a Cheerio. I just went to Trader Joe's yesterday. Yeah, so we got a grocery haul yesterday, and I spent like $150. So we got lots of stuff.
Is it weird that I've always wanted to try something from Trader Joe's because we obviously don't have it? I really want it so bad. I want to like go shopping at Trader Joe's. Is that weird? Is that like a weird desire?
This is like me. I want to go to Waterstones so bad. Like I am impressed. I want to go to Waterstones.
Okay, no, but here's the thing. I love Waterstones, but vlogging in a bookstore is so much easier in America because you kind of like have aisles, right? But in Waterstones, the books are just on the wall. So like if you're trying to vlog yourself, everyone can see you because usually the books are just on the walls. So it's like a lot more self-conscious, I feel like.
I am so comfortable with him in the public. I just be talking to myself.
Yeah.
Also, like,
to be fair, you're not the person to say this to. You just vlog.
I had to get comfortable like solo traveling, and then I was vlogging that. And so like when I was solo traveling, like talking to my camera was almost like how I kept myself company because I would be wherever in the world, but I'm by myself. But like talking to the camera kept me company, and so that kind of just translated because I'm like I'm by myself, but I'm talking to y'all in the future.
Yeah. I need to like, I don't think I'm very good at it, and I need to like up my game, because when I'm going on holiday, I want to vlog, and like everyone in the chat, I want like we need to make a manifesting circle for me. I need to upgrade my camera, right? My camera that I film on, you okay?
Oh yeah, I just did like a COVID test, before I go to work tomorrow. So it was my little timer telling me the time was up.
What was I saying? Oh yeah, so I've had my camera since I was 13. It's a Canon 600D. It's massive. It's done me a good service. I feel like it's still fine, but we need an upgrade. I did all my research on the internet. I went, let me research what camera I want. I know what camera I want. Because of the pandemic, you can't buy it anywhere. You literally can't buy it. I've had it ordered since like January. And so at the moment, we're hoping the shop I've ordered it from are going to get it on the 24th of June. But if they don't, I'm going to be out here on this cruise with all these old people vlogging on this in public. So like, that is not the energy I want. So everyone please like pray that I get my camera.
What camera did you order?
The Sony ZV-E10.
Is that the vlog one? Like the creator
one?
I feel like that's the one. I want to get a secondary camera. I was going to get a G7X, but like now the girls are all getting this one, and I like it. Looks so crisp.
Oh, it's so good. Aaron, it's the best camera, so that's why I'm willing to hold out, but it's getting to the point where like I need it. I need them to like make it, because there's like a chip in it that because of the pandemic, not pandemic, I don't know, like the end of last year.
And also computers are back ordered like that too, because
the chip thing. Yeah, so they haven't been able to like make it, and especially in the UK, it's been so hard to like anyone to get it. So everyone please manifest the camera coming, because the camera's quite small, but like me trying to whip that out in public, like on the cruise with these old people looking at me, is gonna be so embarrassing.
Listen, people stare and say, "Oh, do you want me to take a picture of you?" And I'm like, no. Okay, we'll keep going.
Yeah, but I don't have a very good phone either. So I mean, I have it's fine. I have the iPhone 8, but that's old now, so it's not like the best for vlogging. Oh my god, Aaron, you're giving the girlies food inspo and grocery inspo.
What do I want to try today? And they have little signs and all this. I'm like, oh yeah, let's do it.
Listen, I need to go. There's nothing I want more than to go Trader Joe's. Where is Trader Joe's? Like what states is it in? Like everywhere or just some?
Some, but like it's usually in like a wealthier area. I know that people that are mad and they're like, there is no Trader Joe's in any city where the median income is like less than $100,000.
Oh my god, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I've only ever been to, no one judge me, but in America I've only ever been to Florida, and so I've never seen a Trader Joe's.
I feel like Florida, like depending on what city, would definitely have Trader Joe's.
Oh, I went Orlando every time because me and my family go to Disney World. That's why I've been there like 5 times. Don't judge me, okay? I don't want any judgment from people.
Disney World is a wonderful place, literally the happiest place on earth.
But this is my controversial opinion as someone who's been many times. I think in Florida now, the Universal Studios is better than Disney World. Universal Studios. It's so good. And we always stay on the Hard Rock Hotel. Bro.
That is the thing. Trader Joe's is affordable. That's the craziest part. It's not a crazy expensive store.
Yeah. I just want it so bad. I want it so bad. Listen, Katie is coming up in here agreeing with me. Katie knows also, I don't know if many people know this, I have a strange obsession watching like theme park history videos on YouTube. You don't ask. It's like a strange part of my personality. So I'm like secretly passionate about this. Oh, Orlando has one, but only in the rich neighborhood.
That's where they are, literally. Like,
wow. Yeah. I don't know. Oh my god, Defunct Land. Yeah.
They're very small.
What are you gonna say? Small.
They're very small. Like it's like 3 aisles in and out. It's very small.
Yeah. God, I want to try it so bad. Oh, this is like a deep desire of mine. It's like on the bucket list, go to Trader Joe's. It's like sad. Like, let me not admit this.
Yes, Melissa. So dangerous. Like back home, it's the Trader Joe's, Sephora, Apple, all in the same place. And then here, It's a Trader Joe's like 1-2 blocks away from the Barnes and Noble and the Sephora and like a coffee shop that I go to.
That sounds like a dangerous combo. Trader Joe's and coffee. Listen, I want everyone to know, if you watch Defunctland, I've been there from the start. Defunctland is my shit. I've literally been there since the first video. Maybe not the first, maybe like the 5th. But I'm obsessed with that YouTube channel. Yeah. Trader Joe's dark chocolate peanut butter cups are the best.
Their dessert. I got some sea salt brownies from them yesterday. They were so good that I was eating them in the car.
No! I want them so good.
Like they're baked goods. Like even the frozen Indian food, the frozen foods are so good. Ooh.
Oh, I gotta admit, I've been to a few American. I haven't been to Trader Joe's, but I've been to a few like American. I don't know what you call them. Do you call them supermarkets? What's the word?
Yeah, supermarket, grocery store.
Yeah. Okay. My favorite one was Publix. I liked Publix.
Oh, I love Publix. They have such good cupcakes. Ugh.
Oh my god! Listen, they did this thing when I was there called a caramel and chocolate dream pie, and I had quite a few of them. They were big. They were like a pie, and like in the end, my family were like, "We're not letting you go back and buy another one." I was obsessed. I was literally addicted. It was so good. What are the top things? Let the people know. What are the top things to get at Trader Joe's?
So things that I always get the sockeye salmon. I always get the frozen rice because it tastes better than like regular fresh made rice. I promise. I always get their like baked goods. So this time I got banana bread and I got the sea salt brownies, which the sea salt brownies are already gone. Let me just tell you. They're gone. The garlic spread is so good. The frozen butter chicken and tiki masala, delicious. Like, so good.
Wow. See, my favorite food shop in the UK that's like kind of bougie is Marks and Spencer's. Marks and Spencer's has.
It sounds like it's fancy.
It is. It's like, one of my life aspirations is to become rich enough to do my shop at Marks and Spencer's, because it's like I've never had like something bad from there. It's always so good. For lunch yesterday, I had some of their chicken with this like orzo and tomato pasta that they had, and it was like, oh my god, it was so good. It was so good.
Listen, Trader Joe's has the best frozen food. Their frozen rice. Like I've made it for people and they didn't even realize it was frozen. I'm like, that's how.
We've got frozen rice reps in the chat. Listen.
Listen. Y'all, they finally had them back in stock, the roasted potatoes with onions and peppers. And I tell you, it's so good. I literally don't do anything to it. I just salt and pepper. And it is just, whew.
Wow. Oh my god. Well, on that note, you've made me really hungry. So I'm going to go have my dinner. That's true.
We have some lunch.
I can smell it, and all this talk of food, I'm like, oh my god, I need to go eat right now. So I'm going to end the sprints, but thank you everyone for joining us, and thank you, Aaron, for joining me. It was so much fun.
Thank you for having me.
I had so much fun. I want to do public sprints more, because obviously I do them every week on Patreon, but I feel like I've forgotten how fun they are as well, like on public. I feel like I need to do them
once
more.
You get rid of the bots, and see, we had no bots the whole time. It's easy.
Like, it's like stress-free. I'm like, wow, this is amazing. So anyways, thank you everyone for joining us to read. Thank you so much, and we'll see you soon.
Bye.